Hello. How are you doing, everyone? I hope you had a lovely evening. Is it evening? Or whichever time you are in, eh? So we'll proceed with the rough animation that we were doing. Okay. So the animation is coming along pretty well. Hi Jerry, how you doing, buddy? Long time, been a while. I hope you're doing well, huh? I got 2 out of 2 add. Who are you? I'm good. I've been watching the streams in the background, but I couldn't hop in chat because I was busy doing other stuff basically. Nice. Your presence is highly appreciated, Jerry. So you guys, how you doing? If you're animating alone, how is your action coming along? Hopefully, I'm planning to finish the rough today. Then we can do some effects. And also camera work, hopefully by the time we're done. I just noticed that this collab, the Naruto collab deadline was on 23rd March. I thought it was the other month. So that means we have less than 5 days remaining. So my goal is to try to bring the animation at least to tie down. Huh? Hi Joel, how are you doing? Even now I'm making breakfast. Oh, nice. I'm also taking my coffee here. My addictive coffee. How are you doing? I don't want to mispronounce your name. Joel, your second name is really difficult. How do you pronounce it? Let me not just try. I'll butcher your name. So we said here we are having a slow motion like that. Boop. Okay. Doing good, just popping in. Sending extra prayers, hug, loves, and cheers. Oh, that's nice. Oh. Take care in God and in God always everyone. Really nice. Thank you very much, Joel. Where are you from? If you don't mind me asking. Hello there. I've really been meaning to transition to CSP instead of Krita, but I'm troubled with the overall speed rate of animating in CSP compared to Krita. Any tips? Especially storyboarding. Well, storyboarding, it's, to my opinion, you don't really need to know a software pretty well. It's the skills that you need in storyboarding. Luckily for you, we always do storyboards before we do anything in our stream. I haven't tried anything. I haven't actually updated my CSP, but it's not worth it. The new updates. Can you recommend colossal classes for other resources to learn animation? If you're a beginner, I would advise you start with Decrease or Hapsa course. They are more beginner friendly. Alright. Alright. But it also depends on with your goals in animation. If you see yourself doing more of anime things, I'd recommend you learn more of CSP. Plus CSP is a good software. Highly recommend it. I've tried a couple of software. I slightly looked at TVPaint, didn't like it. The interface was a little bit biased. Toon Boom, nah. Which other software have I tried? The only softwares I haven't tried are iPad related software. Things like Procreate and the Dreams one. I started the Decrease one, but I feel after doing rough there's not much to learn in the tie down cleaner because it's just tracing lines. Well, the important stage in animation is the rough pass. The rest anyone can do. NBM is a personal friend of mine, so one day I wish to work in the Japan. Nice. The most difficult thing to pull off in animation is having good rough animation. If you can do a good rough animation, well and good. You don't need to clean up your drawings. How is the experience with Procreate, Jerry? So let's do a little bit of this thing there. Ah, that's nice. No, the best thing, you should enjoy the process. So I was thinking maybe we can add just a tiny in between. Yeah. Okay. But now this in between should be a little bit closer. I still have this problem when I haven't animated for a while or drawn. My lines are usually very awful. I don't know if it's only me or you guys also experience that. So we're going to put a speed line there, okay? Smears, Can anyone suggest me how can I learn posing and anatomy? Well, use reference. The best place you can learn anatomy, even it's not in books or some expensive courses. Just go look for some reference online. Just draw as much as you can. Those drawings. Once you start learning, now that's where you can go to books and learn the different muscles you have. And also, guys, make sure you're not in the loop, in the learning loop. You know, there's some people from January to December, they're ever on tutorials. Don't be that person. Make sure that whatever you're learning, you're implementing. Not just starting tutorials. Okay? Don't be that guy. Okay? Don't be that person. Don't be a little bit impulsive. I was that person, that's why I'm telling you. Don't know if I should do the Hafsa class because she's used Procreate only and I prefer CSP. Well, the course that I took, the lecturer or the instructor was using TVPaint and I'm using CSP. So it's not all about the software, okay? Because it will apply, okay? The only thing I can say about software is the ease of use. Like for example, if you give me right now TVPaint or Toon Harmony, I'll probably do a very bad job because I'm not that familiar with the software, okay? I've seen a lot of people using like TVPaint to do some anime stuff. Very efficient. So it's not really about the software, okay? Though software is still important, okay? I'm not throwing that away, okay? The key takeaways are always about art itself, not about the software. True, Jerry. It's not all about the software. It's what you can do with the software, okay? Like right now, if you tell me that to do animate things in grease pencil, and probably I can, but I'd probably do a better job in Clip Studio Paint than in grease pencil. So the software is just about the ease of use and the features. They're just there to help you. Bear in mind, the best animators we had of all time, they didn't use any softwares, right? They were just animating using paper and pencil. Something very simple. Let's see if that pose is working. Yeah. So let's continue. That's why I prefer doing some warm-ups before I start animating. I feel like my sketches are not sketching very well. So I'll just put this guy over a little bit lower, okay? So yeah, I was telling you we have like 5 days remaining. We finish this animation, okay? Up to the layout stage, the titles, okay? So we won't clean up this animation, although I have something very interesting coming after this. Did you see the character design I posted on Discord? I'm very much in the learning phase and will appreciate. I'll look at it, Jerry. I'll give you feedback on it. Miyazaki the goat slaving away at his table. True. Honestly, I feel like the thing that I'm struggling the most with is developing a workflow that actually lets me get stuff done rather than going a frame by frame. What do you want, Jerry? Do you want the, to have things get done, or you just want a pipeline? What do you want? because I feel the simpler the workflow is, the better you'll be able to execute what you want. If you try to complicate things, you'll be inviting trouble. Hello, well Dev, how are you doing, buddy? Welcome to the stream. Animation is also tedious, okay? Takes time. So if you have all the time, well, I'd recommend you just give it time. There are these process videos, mostly they are Japanese. I love watching those process videos, those craftsmanships. Find somebody making maybe a long bow. Takes about 6 months just to create one bow. But the results are very, very impressive. So, especially anime. Anime is it's part of Japanese culture, okay? It's made mostly through hard work. That's why you'll find people like Mai. She can animate very beautiful illustrations. And if I probably give you one of my illustrations just to draw, you will probably just give up. But she's going an extra mile of not just illustrating, but also animating. She's one of my best animators actually, and illustrators. I feel like I leave too many things half done in an attempt to hop into the next phase, thinking that I'll come back. That's the problem. Like yesterday, I knew if I continued with this animation, I'd probably miss many things. That's why I just left it there and said we'll continue today. Because I knew I'll just rush things just for the sake. Always be giving yourself a deadline or a timeline. You say like, today when I wake up, I want to do maybe just rough animation, maybe just tie downs. Okay. So when you just finish tie downs, you don't go to another step. You just wait until the following day. Okay. How would you recommend learning hand-on camera movements? You need to know how to draw in perspective. Okay. We'll be doing more of that in these streams. So watch out for those, because you know you're drawing everything. So I think that negative, okay. There's no need of adding more frames there. It will look so snappy, not too smooth. So when you're drawing camera movements, you also need to know how cameras work, okay? And also you should also plan your camera work in storyboard. I'll show you how I do my camera work, okay? You just use stick figures, then you indicate where you want that camera to go. Like if it's tracking up, the camera comes maybe from above, goes to the character's face maybe, okay? But first you need to know, how do you do low angles? How do you do high angles? How do you do low angles? Now you need to combine all of those in just one shot without changing the cut or cutting to something else. Yeah, you can see that red in between has really helped to connect those two drawings, right? And in this stage you don't really need to do all the in-betweens. Okay, let's continue then. So we have the first movement down, and the next one. So before this frame, we can put him down also, okay? Did you ever go to Japan? No, you don't have to go to Japan to learn animation. Though I'm planning, I have some plans to visit. I'm still working on my hiragana. And also, if you want very good tutorials, especially for animation. Most learning resources are in Japanese. So if you can really learn the language itself, it will really boost your learning experience a lot. Yeah, Japan is a very nice place. I love their culture. Especially the work ethic. Philippines and Japanese, I really do love their work ethics. They really are dedicated to their crafts. Awesome people to work with. want him to be a little bit slanted like this. So a lot is really going on in this animation, okay? And we don't want everything to be all over the place, eh? So you need to choreograph your scenes, and you make sure we have the MC as the center of the shot, okay? I can read hiragana and katakana fluently. Kanji sucks. Yeah, kanji sucks. Hiragana is simple to understand and to read. The characters are simple. I can read pretty much of a number of them. Now the problem comes when you start mixing both of them. Ryuko. We are using Clip Studio Paint. Clip Studio Paint. I was about to cast, then I remembered no casting in this stream. Suppose I was about to say the F word. I remembered, nah, bad manners. Yeah, so it's Clip Studio. Clip Studio. Clip freaking Studio. Okay. I was in Japan for a month. They're indeed very proud of their work ethic, but they also have their own problems. Of course, everybody has their own problem. If we didn't have our problems, we wouldn't be humans. We all have our shortcomings, our own shortcomings. And that's what makes us unique. Can you imagine a world where everyone is just perfect? Such a boring life. Do you recommend any books on how to learn anime style animation? Are there any books there? Why should you be reading books, young pitch, when you have first-hand tutorials all over the place? Or you prefer reading? Well, if you have books, like I saw a book the other day by a Korean artist called Leslin or Leslin, I'm not sure. about drawing anatomy. Looks like a very promising book, I'd say. So the girl Sakura, is she called Sakura? She'll enter in this frame, okay? She'll enter in this frame. After making an Eclipse Paint, you use After Effects too? Yeah, I use After Effects for comp work, okay, and adding effects. I guess it's because books are curated and need to be published, whereas anyone can upload. Yeah, the good thing about books, they are structured, so it's easier to learn. That's why we go to school. Because right now, if I decided to switch this stream to a very complex topic, pretty sure most of you who are just starting out in animation will be really confused, right? But when you're using books, it's really structured. It's easy to follow because you're being taught, and it is certified. So any lunatic who has access to the internet can just post whatever they feel like, and they call it a tutorial. But books, most of them are vetted. Yeah, that book, Taco. Looks like a good book. I haven't gone through it, but it looks promising. So she'll be dashing from this other side. Is there a good channel to learn from scratch? Yeah, here we are learning from scratch. But some channels that I can recommend. One is for Dong Changs. Hello Ray. Then Manu Mercurial. Howard Wimhurst. He's very early tutorials. We have Tonico Pantoa. Okay. We have All of Storm, okay, Modern Day James. You have a lot of animators where you can learn from. And RJ Animations. Very cool guy. You can check out his channel. He has very beginner friendly animations, okay? He should be on the top of the list actually. Yeah, Dong Chang is the GOAT. Let's see how it's coming through. Still need more in between there. Hello Bharat, how you doing? I'm from the other side of the world. So I'll try to finish this rough animation in this stream, okay? And also we'll do some little effects, probably, okay? I don't want to be working on a crunch next week, okay? Oh, you're also coming from there? Ah, nice. How is India? My friend, I have so many buddies from India. So I'm thinking we can have another frame here. Or we'll just add that frame later. Yeah, thanks, well, Dev. We are in the final stage of this animation. This is choreography. Yeah? Still playing with it. But it looks like it still needs more frames. You can add those frames in tie down phase. You don't really need to add everything this stage. My hands are itching to do the camera work, because you know when you're doing the camera work, everything just pops how you planned. So I was thinking here is another cut, okay. So I think we can fix this frame when we are doing camera work, because right now I can't really see where Naruto is going off screen. So probably our camera will be there, right? So once we do camera work, I think I can add maybe one frame here, okay? One frame there to show that he's going off screen. So there's nothing more we can do there. Then let's continue. So we are going as we are adding more in between, and also fixing the timing. I told you sometimes it's difficult to estimate the timing. So let's just do this other part. So I'm thinking of adding one frame here. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So this is going to be a transition, a transition scene. You can also put his arm over here, so that he's really blocking the whole camera. Okay, that's why I told you you need to know how to cut your scenes with just using characters or objects. So I think that will work out well. Let's continue. How can you use camera in Krita? I don't use camera. I don't use Krita. This one. I'm using Clip Studio Paint at the moment. I'm not in a position to show you how to use that one in Krita. I'd show you how to use one in Clip Studio Paint, but you probably aren't using Clip Studio Paint, right? No worries. Okay. But I guess camera works in most applications. Use the same concept, right? If I'm not wrong. There are so many softwares that are used in animation. You have the common ones like Clip Studio Paint, TVPaint, Clip Studio Paint. You have Krita, you have Flipper Clip, you have Toon Boom. You have Adobe Animate or Flash. You have Grease Pencil. You have so many. Okay, depends on your tastes and what you're good at. But we've said animation. Softwares don't really matter. Okay. So here I'm thinking of adding another frame here. Okay. Somewhere here, okay. Ready to block that heat, Chin there. We have the ears there. Then we connect our neck there. We have those muscles there. Are you unemployment? No, I am not unemployment. Hello, Gray. You're not late. My unemployment, nice. No, I'm not. Are you? Why ask that question? VM. Nice. I like it. I'm a freelance animator if you're asking if I'm unemployment. Huh? Most animator illustrator who are live streaming on this YouTube are unemployed. Well, that's a very, very bad way of putting it. That's a very biased way of putting it, young man. Don't you think streaming can be unemployment? There are people making it, doing live streaming, yeah? Full time. And it's the best, actually, the best work you can do because you're doing what you love and they're not constrained with the pressures of having a boss or something. But you should change your mindset, Rian, okay? Not everyone who is streaming is unemployment. Nice. Given that most animators need to build up a portfolio of some kind, and in the meantime need to be able to make some sort of income, I'm not surprised that a lot of animators pick streaming. Yeah. But also streaming is not that easy. It's just like another day job. Actually, it's easier for you to get a job than for you to start a streaming career. The uncertainties are very, very high. Okay? Unless you try it and it clicks. Nice. Plus, I think in most countries, if you can get a very good streaming income, it's best. It's even better than most salaries. If you could ask me. But like any other job, everything has its own limitations. But yeah, streaming is very difficult, especially if you're coming with the mindset you want to earn a living out of it. You'd quit even before you start. I feel like this we can increase this size a little bit. The worst thing you can do as an animator is creating boring work. an interesting one. Okay. So let's try to fix these poses a little bit. Yeah, works pretty nice, huh? Yeah, it does take a lot of mental resources to kind of people to engage with a bunch of people at the same time while also doing whatever thing you're doing in the moment. Yeah, true. Streaming is not for everyone. Let's play it a little bit, a little bit, a little bit. Nice. The good thing about YouTube, you tend to meet a lot of different characters. Yeah, it's gonna be a long stream, like always. It's only that I have less time. I think I should be given that 2 hours in a day. 24 hours is not enough for me. I have so much projects that I need to work on. Don't have the time to do so. So I think you can push these drawings a little bit further. So from here, okay. Yeah, sleep, but really, sleep is a luxury for many animators. But I do sleep. I do sleep a lot. Around 8 hours, sometimes 10. But during crunch time, sometimes 5 hours. But I try to get more than 5 hours. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. It's really understandable, Gray. You don't have to stick along. Plus, we have 5 more days to work on this animation. Okay. How many frames are these? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Nice. You can hold that one there for a while. I used to work night shifts all the time, so just being awake all the time is something I'm pretty used to at this point. Ah, nice. I messed up my sleep schedule the day I decided to start doing an animation. Can't wait for the results. Me too. I'm really eagerly waiting also for the results. This is my first choreography, so I also want to see how it will turn out. So So that is working pretty well. It's working well. It's working well. So you want this you want to work on this pose, huh? Animation is really interesting. You can decide to animate anything you want. So this pose and this pose, I feel like it's good enough. We don't need any. Since it's a fast motion, we don't really need an in between. But now here is where everything, all the fun is. I want to do slow motion again here. Something I want to try, okay? It's not a, it's a slow motion and a fast motion all together, okay? So that's an anticipation, okay? Then from 24 all the way to 35, we're gonna pull it more like that, okay? Then I want to do something. I want to, since this is a slow motion and a fast motion, I want to hold Kakashi for a few frames in slow motion, but Naruto will be moving at a different speed, because I want him to hit Kakashi like about 5 times, like that, okay? So what we're going to do, we're going to separate this drawing. This is where we are going to have this as A and this as B, okay? We'll combine them later, okay? So frame 24 there, we're going to create a new animation cell. We're going to put actually let's do this. Let's have Naruto B cell A and Kakashi cell B, okay? Cell B, okay? So that's here we're going to create a new cell. We name it as B, create a folder and a layer inside. Then we specify that cell there, okay? Then I'm going to cut this cell, okay? That's cut. Then that's layer that we have cut. We're going to paste it on. You drag while you're holding. No, you don't want to remove it, so we move it to cell B, okay? Here, okay? like that. Okay, all right, let's see. Yeah, works, eh? So I'm thinking of holding Kakashi in that pose for 1 second. Okay, so we are at frame 154, 158, so we'll add 24 frames, eh? So 24 frames will be 158 plus 24 frames, eh? So 182. So 182, somewhere there, okay? Somewhere there, okay? But now we need minimal movement in fours, okay? So that's what we're going to do. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like that. So let's just retrace this frame like that. Okay, so when you're doing slow motion, you don't need very big movements, okay? Just very minimal movements, okay, to sell that effect. And I told you you're not supposed to be easing in or easing out. You just use a constant speed for your in-betweens. The spacing should be constant, okay? So you're asking why I should have just copy pasted this drawing, but I want that slight movement of the frame, okay? That's why I'm redrawing it, okay? Very minimal movement, okay? But probably this won't be that long, okay? This is on a weekend. Tomorrow is Sunday, so I'm gonna end the stream way earlier than I should. Probably we'll end the stream at 7 hours or 6 hours. But we'll know what to do, okay? You don't have to worry that much. It's okay. Don't worry about that gray. Sometimes I also forget that I'm on stream. I forget even to respond to some messages. I just get in the flow state. So it's really understandable, okay? So don't worry, buddy, don't worry. Finish that drawing and post it on Discord, okay? Have to see it, you know? Anyway, so that's the last frame, okay? So we also need another frame here in between here. You don't have Discord. Why don't you have Discord? I also didn't have Discord. I just joined Discord very recently. You made me join Discord. I'm still learning the ropes in Discord though. Yeah, we're doing. We already done blocking. Eh? The blue frames are what we did previously when you are blocking the animation from the storyboards that we did on the first streams. Okay. So here we're just adding more breakdowns. Okay. And other key poses, okay, so that you can have some motion, okay. Ah, nice. Funny thing, I'm not really that active on social media. Just a cool guy who loves peace of mind. Eh? If I wasn't streaming, I'll be doing something totally different. Maybe some games. I prefer gaming than scrolling endlessly like a zombie. Okay? That's why I installed my TikTok. Because you'll forget that you have a stream schedule. Eh? You're still there scrolling. Eh? But if I need something, I'll just log in. Eh? I rarely will find me scrolling there. Right now, a lot of things are really fighting for your attention. I think this works well. I've told you the reason why we are separating these two drawings into different cells is because they have different timings. Eh? One is on slow motion and the other one is on a fast action. So I'll be animating Kakashi on 4s here. Then Naruto will be on 1s, okay? To give that effect of cyberpunk fast action. Eh? Looks okay to me. Okay. So we'll probably reduce the timing of Kakashi there. I think it's holding for too long. Oh, by the way, my squeaky chair stopped squeaking a bit. What's your references? I actually use YouTube for references and movies. I'll probably do a stream or a video showing how you're supposed to be using reference, okay? Because you're not supposed to be just pick a reference and you rotoscope. My birds are back. They are knocking on my window. So in case you hear the knock knock knock, these are the birds. I wanted to tell you how I became an animator. How I started my animation story. Pretty interesting. I should look at those new features then. Nice. I'll take a look at it, Jerry. So let's continue. I think I'll give it a try. So we are now on the A cell, okay? So 1, 2. Let's draw here. So this is going to be the heat, So we want our first here, our first hit there, okay? Like that. can even use a different color, okay? Because these are just rough poses. Put it down like that. Just like that. The back like that. Boop, boop. Okay. It's working. My birds are back. Knocking on my window. I really struggle with the environment, so I'll look at how that can be helpful. Let's see if I can look at it right now after this stream. So we can have the leg like this, backwards like that. The stance like that. Nice. Then I was thinking maybe poop. Okay, nice. So we can have two hits, pop. I'm still working on my perspective. Can't say I've really mastered perspective, especially the way I'm much drawn to dynamic perspective. Can have another punch here, okay. Yeah, Jerry, once you focus on one skill, automatically you'll struggle with the with the other one. Like for me, when I was starting, I was really concentrating much on environment. So I really struggle with character animation, okay? So right now I feel like I'm really short of character background illustration. So probably I'll do more of background design soon. So we need an anticipation for the second hit. Okay. So I'll put the shoulders here. Poop, poop. Ah, nice. We can have a dynamic pose like that. So I'm not using any reference for this pose. So you're seeing me a little bit struggling. But I hope it's working with that. Let's play it. So the overall animation, I used a reference, okay? But things like these hits, I'm just creating them on the spot, because you really can't get a really good reference. You have to know how to work with the reference. I feel like that punch should be much faster than how we have. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So just push it a little bit further like that. Also this one, yeah. Okay. So that we can come to this pose like that. So let's see how we go progress now. Yeah, better. It shows much impact. Yeah, you have to draw inspiration from just the reference, but not use the reference as it is. So I feel like we can reduce Kakashi's slow motion. Okay, so things like slow motion, those are the things I'm telling you, just improvise. Okay, you add, because you can't find the exact reference that you'll be looking for. Okay, so it works well. So from here, 1, 2, 3, 4. So we're gonna hold that for 4 frames like that. Like that, perfect. Huh? Let's see, yeah. Yeah, works. So when you're animating on force, the motion is going to be very slow. Okay, so the slow mo to give it that slow motion effect, you use either threes or fours. If you go further than threes or fours, you become they give you that blue lock effect. So I like that elbow. It's really those two hits are really connecting those two poses perfectly. I'm still not satisfied with that double knee hit. We still need more frames there. Okay. In a perfect setup, when you're doing slow motion, everything should be on the same frame rate. Okay. It's okay, Jerry, you take care. Still be here. We still have like 6 more hours. So I was thinking from this pose to this pose we can have anticipation over. Let's see. Or a follow through. We can do. let's see the next pose. I think we should hold these a little bit, like 6 frames. Like that. Then we have the kick. And the kick takes Kakashi out of screen. So 1, 2, 3, 4, okay. So when you're doing your rough animation, don't be hard on yourself. Things don't have to be that pretty, okay, for you, okay? Just the rough animation is just to show the basic motion, okay? We're gonna add some smear frames to show that this is a fast motion, okay? We're gonna make it last for 2 frames because we need it off screen quickly. Let's see, so 1, 2, 3, an empty frame like that. Okay. want this animation to be at least not more than 10 seconds. We need it to be a little bit more manageable. Let's play the whole thing, you see how it's coming along. Don't need to forget the whole picture. I feel like those two hits are really setting this flow. So I'm going to increase the intensity 1, 2, 2, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that looks better. Let's proceed.
Creating a 10-second animation is not a joke, eh? This is the last frame. So we can add one frame here. 1, 2, 3, 4. So somewhere there. So our guy is coming with a fist. Have the leg leading. Like that. Yeah, that looks better. So you can see when you're adding these drawings, there's a sense of motion. Okay?
for that heat, so we can bring a little bit down. Pizza. You can see how I'm drawing my fingers. I'm not putting any details. We're leaving details for the tie down stage, okay? There. Hi Barua, how are you doing? Good to see you. Oh, you are animating your cats. Nice. You're welcome. You're also animating here a cat, a long cat. We're still on the rough stage, eh? So the round kick, pretty nice, huh? So we have here and here, those two poses, eh? So yeah, I was also doing a fight scene. I'll show you soon. Oh, nice. Can't wait to see it. What were you animating, Barua? You know, Barua, your name in my language, Swahili, it means a letter. So, are you a letter? Huh? Are you a letter? So I want this to be a settling pose, Also, when you're using reference, sometimes you'll get very funny poses, which have not that great silhouettes. Try to improvise those and make them look better. So which letter are you, Barua? Are you a good letter or a bad letter? Or are you a love letter? Which letter are you? Do you bring some good information, some good news? Yeah, that's a very good settling pose. So you can have Naruto far from the screen now after the dodge. I prefer calling you Barua though. That's a wonderful name. Super awesome. I love the name, I'd probably never call you JS, even if you change the name. I prefer Barua. Very unique. So good pose. So that kick settles like that. Anticipation, kick, miss, and a dodge. So I'm thinking after this settling, give it a few frames. No, I can't call you anything, Barua. I prefer calling you Barua. You have a nice name. Yeah, I'm pretty sure now we'll be able to finish the rough animation today.
we're almost done, right? Just have to add a few more breakdowns. So after this, let's see this pose and this pose. Let's see how we can connect them. This is a direct hitter. So can do here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's give it 3 frames. Let's just leave it like that. So add a few frames for this. Now the last frame. Okay. I used to draw portraits when I was a kid, back in high school. I used to draw with charcoal and also with paints, oil paints. I used to do portraits, commissions. I'm still young. This is a collabo. The animation Naruto collabo that Unique is hosting. The deadline is in 5 days, so we are on crunch right now. But it's more of a practice. Hi Friesen, how are you doing? You need to put in some work, Friesen. Huh? I started taking commissions when I was very young. When I was still in school. I was thinking here we can add another frame here. So after this header, but now we have a problem. You need to connect this frame and this frame. See? See what you can do there. Because I was thinking, he throws a punch so that it blocks. So block, punch, and this is a block, so definitely we need yeah, after the knock, you can have him coming this way. Okay. Like that, we have the neck there, shoulders there. Arms there. So we have, you can have him with these. So that elbow pushes him a little bit back, like that. Like that, okay. Some more like that. So you can have still Kakashi here. Not bad, right? So that's on this pose, so that on this pose Naruto will try to hit back, so that you can justify that that block, okay? Because it wasn't making any sense. Hello Shadow Art, how you doing, buddy? Okay, so that you can justify that block, okay? twist the body like this. The thing I love about Howard, his animations, although they are not very detailed, they really have flow of motion. Like that. See? Now you can justify that motion, right? Can actually even pull back. Kakashi a bit like this. Okay. Some of the sort. You don't have to finish that drawing.
Yeah, I do talk nowadays. Occasionally, that is.
I find it's easier to explain a concept with my voice rather than just writing down some notes. Although those notes I find they were really helpful back in the days. The long other days are the gone. Let's see how it looks. So let's add one more drawing here. Okay. Hello, Angel. Long time no see. Where did you last, Angel? Where did you go to? Thanks, Angel. Yeah, we're doing rough animation. How did it go for you? Although I won't understand you, but oh well. How do you mean shadow art? Hey, just wondering what color goes with red. I really suck at my color theory. But I think a complementary color will do. All right. So what I was thinking, this last Kakashi pose, after Naruto is off screen, it looks so sick, so we can extend it even more. Okay, so you need to put him off balance. Okay, this is the last frame. Okay, so goes off like that. So you can still hold this pose. You can still hold that pose. Looks sick. Okay. Just hold it for a while, then like that. So we're done with the last section, but I think we can fix a few timing in the middle. Hello TJ, how you doing, buddy? Yeah, we'll have some camera thingies. I'm thinking, should we do camera work first, or should we do effects first? We're supposed to do the effects first. We're supposed to do the effects first, then we finish it camera work. But who cares? It's our animation. We can do whatever you want. Huh? I'm a big fan of yours, dude. Can you hand me an autograph? Sure. Come, I give you an autograph. Nice. Effects first. Alright. It's supposed to go like that, actually. Let's see. Actually, I was thinking maybe we can, in the last frame, you see like how we had but I don't want we have a lot of slow motion there. The first one was enough. So let's see where we need to add more frames. Which circuits are you working on? I can help you with some with a few things. Damn, I used to really confuse about gates. Was it? It was digital electronics. Huh? I found myself studying electrical engineering. By mistake. Oh, I was convinced. I was convinced by my teachers in high school, and my parents to go studying electronics. They say that animation is yeah, it was my mistake. If you can ask me, I wouldn't have gone to study electronics. No, they told me like, you're talented in drawing. You can always come and do drawing course later after you're done with your engineering. You see, the stable career. You see, right now, what am I doing? I finished my engineering 5 years ago, and now I'm doing what I should have gone to do many years ago, 7 years ago. Damn. But I say I got some few lessons I learned in engineering, so I really don't regret that much being engineering. I also got the opportunity of becoming a leader for 5 good years. I was a leader in school, in my college, so I learned a lot of things. I'm in your shoes right now because I wanted to make music as well, but I listened to my parents that got into mechanical engineering. Parents, they still have that millennial mentality, that these technical courses are more safe, which they are not actually right now. I accidentally studied the hardest thing in my country. Lol. Oh, me too. Like I was doing in electrical engineering. Telecommunication option is the most difficult in electrical engineering. Funny thing, I never knew what I was studying. I just knew I was studying telecommunication until my second year is when I knew, oh, this is what I came to do, to do, because it wasn't in my heart to do that course. So if you guys are still there, you haven't joined college yet, make sure you go do whatever you want. Don't let people dictate what you're supposed to be doing. So we have some missing frames here of Naruto. Okay. So I'm thinking maybe here we can have him still looking at our guy coming off screen, like that. Then after here, we need to connect these drawings here. So we need our guy to be looking this other side. So still on that pose. So if you can ask me right now, will I if I was given a chance, will I have done the electrical engineering? Probably not. But do I regret doing engineering? Definitely not. Because there's some connections I made that if I did another course, maybe we will never have met some people. And also those people really played a big part in my journey in animation. Okay, that looks better. So he's out there, yeah. That's better. Do you know any words in Spanish?
I don't know. I'm not sure. No, I don't think so. Maybe gracias. Is that Spanish? Gracias. Señor. Señor. Sucre. Mi amor. Hey, mi amor. Yeah, mi amor. Huh. Am I saying the correct things? Yeah, maybe I know a few words. Maybe I don't know. So the first section we did the timing is okay, huh? But I'm not really convinced with the middle part. I think I've rushed a bit. So let's go back to the drawing board. We fix a little bit timing. So let's see where things aren't giving. Okay. So this section is okay. Okay. Pretty much convinced with this section. Okay. So the animation comes like this. If I so after this pause, we really need to add more frames here.
So we can put Naruto now here. We want to connect in this other drawing, okay? So the camera is pulling away from them, okay? That's why you're seeing the drawing is becoming small, okay? So let's play to see how we're going. Looks good, looks good, looks good, looks good. The start and the ending is okay, the timing looks okay, but I'm not really convinced. The middle section. So I'm also thinking here. You have a very big gap. Yeah. So 1, 2, 3, 4. You can have them pull a little bit like this. Still blocking, okay? Okay. sort. It's looking good, right? Not that bad, not that bad, not that bad, not that bad. let's see which other place we need. So this is good. So I think we can add some here, frames here, to show that this character is coming off screen. Yeah? So TJ, you know how to make beats, huh?
Hi Luca, how you doing?
decrease, eh? That, huh? So let's play it one more time. See how things are going. Not bad, right? I think it worked, right? The timing is not that bad, it's not that bad. Eh? So we'll take a short break. Then after that, we'll add effects, huh? And a little bit of camera work. Yeah.
so that either tomorrow, not sure if tomorrow I'll stream, I might stream very late, okay. So we might have a very short stream. So on Monday we can have some tie downs, Monday and Tuesday, okay? Because the heavy part is just cleaning up. That's the only thing that's left, okay. Then hopefully by either Thursday or Friday we'll be done with this animation. We won't be coloring it. I was thinking of coloring it, but I don't think we'll have enough time before 23rd. Yeah. So let's take a break. And we'll be back. We finished just a few things. And yeah. So I'll see you in a few minutes.
Hello, welcome back. We are back as if we never left. Thank you, Mebman, for the gifts. Super supporter. Thank you very much. So let's proceed. So we are going to be creating a new folder. We name this folder as FX. And it's going to be above cell B. Okay. So we're going to use something called what am I doing? What am I doing? What am I saying? What am I saying? So in order to amplify the actions, we are going to be using effects. Like for example, here, that's let's just make sure we so here, okay. So if since this is a block, we're just going to add some random dust particles like this, okay? All right. Like that, okay? And for the effects, we usually animate in once. So just press another button there to go to the next frame. Then since dust particles tend to fly outwards, so I'm going to make sure, and the more they go further away from the impact, okay, the more they scatter, okay. Like that. So the last effect, the last frame will be an empty frame, okay. Let's play it. Let's see what we got. See? Yeah. Nice, 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 nice. So we have another strike here. so we are going to add, and also you can make these dust particles more intense, like that. We've actually drawn in the wrong layer. Should be in the effects layer. Okay. So there. So since this is where the impact is coming from, like this, so my dust particles will be a little bit longer. Okay, so I will go to the next frame and then create a new empty cell. Then you scatter the dust particles more. Okay, create a new cell. Like that. Okay, let's play one more time. We see how we are doing. Hi Jerry. How you doing? So adding effects is not that difficult. Alright. I'm just going to reduce this duration so that we can focus on specific parts of the animation. Okay, so let's play here. Okay, welcome back. Did you charge your, was it your iPad? Ah, nice. Hey Froby, how you doing, buddy? I'm doing good. So after this anticipation, we have a very heavy strike. So since this is a very strong impact, we're going to use something like speed lens like this, to show that this it's a strong impact. Okay, and this line should originate from where the point of impact is coming from. Okay,
actually let's just repeat it again, huh? On this frame, just immediately after the impact, huh? Okay, so let's create an empty frame. Then we'll add the impact like this, okay? As we progress, I'll show you how you can add even impact frames. These are different from impact frames. These are different from impact frame, like that. So after that, we'll go another frame in front. Since that the first one was speed lens, we can change this to bigger dust particles, okay? Okay. Like that. Okay. Then the next frame, we can make it. So here we are combining the dust particles with speed lines. Okay. So they scatter like that. Another one, be just a few random ones like that. Then an empty one, okay, like that. Let's play animation and see if it's working. Yeah, it's working. So once you add those effects, you can see it's amplifying our action more, right? You know, I tried Unreal Engine 5 back in last year. I wanted to try making some game animations. Damn! Don't know what went wrong. So let's proceed. So you see, if you combine that effects with the slow motion, it works really nice. So I'm going to increase the range of our preview. So here we also have
impact here, so I'll add actually we can just add some speed lines like this. Don't make them so pronounced, because this is just small small impact compared to the previous one, so we just put some small effects, okay? Like that, and we also have this one here, so it is a point of impact, so these are cool way of adding more depth and taste to your animations. So that's enough. Like that. Now let's play. Let's see what we have. Let's see. All right. Let's continue. So here we don't need, because this is just a grab, we don't need to add effects. But here we do need to add, because this is a knee hitter. Hey yo TJ, are you back? I haven't watched Solo Leveling from episode 6. Been so busy, but I probably will binge watch as from next week. So Leveling is my favorite anime so far. You guys, I told you I haven't watched so many animes, right? So since this is a knee hit, we can put it more intense. Like that. I actually discovered Solo Leveling this year. Nice. again and see how we are doing it. Nice. Can see compared with how it was previously, yeah? But remember, this is not the last effects we'll be adding. We'll still add some smears, some more speed lines once we clean up our animations, okay? Because a lot might change when you're cleaning up. Because I'm still not satisfied with the timing. Looks a little bit wonky. So for this pose, then another thing, I was thinking of this dude, having instead of just hitting once, you can hit with both hands. Actually, this is wrong. We need to be on this layer, okay? And that's the problem, The only reason that can make me upgrade to the new Clip Studio Paint is because of that highlighting over the layers. Makes you avoid doing these things that I'm doing over here. Find yourself animating on the wrong way. So the product course really helped me a ton. It's worth it. It was worth it. Some random straight lines like this. These are called dust particles. I was thinking, my thinking was we give him another hit over here. That's what I was thinking. So probably it's just my thinking, okay? Let's see if it works. The good thing about animation is you can play around with. Yeah, looks better than just a single punch, right? Put some dust particles over there. to increase a little bit of Kakashi. Okay. Something of the sort, huh? Also in this pose we have a block, so we can have some dust particles, okay? Make them intense because these then avoid this, okay? Okay. Then remember we are animating the dust particles and effects on one side. And an empty frame like that, okay? Okay. Then let's continue. That's a miss. We also have a hit over here, okay? And since this is much intenser, we're going to use the speed lens like this, Some of the sort, Okay. Then we jump to another frame, just one frame ahead. We put the dust particles like that, okay? Jump to another frame. We scatter those particles like that. Then the last empty frame like that, okay? And now we continue. Now let's play. We see what we are doing. If we are doing nothing. Yeah, nice one. It's working. Yeah, you've seen those 3 hits that we have done right now. Yeah, that one looks sick, right? Nice. Let's proceed. We proceed up to somewhere there. So the last action was there. We have well, look, what do we have here? A block. And we said for a block we add what? We add some dust particles like that. Okay. And now we jump to another frame. And I have a shortcut mapped on number 1 and 2 in my keyboard, So I just press number 2 to go to the next frame. Okay, as for the cells, I have comma and full stop set as my select new, next, or previous frame. Okay, respectively like that. Okay, scatter them like that, huh? So we proceed. You have a knee hit. Okay, this is a more intense hit, so we're going to use speed lens. Okay, some of the sort. Okay, next frame, put some dust particles like that. Next frame, scatter them like that, and an empty frame. Okay, like that. Okay, and we continue. We are about to finish. Okay, another block, right? What do we do? What do we do? What do we do? We add what? An empty frame like that. Then dust particles like that. Okay, nah, you add one empty frame like that, eh? Scatter the dust particles like that. Then lastly, an empty frame like that. Excuse. So we proceed. That's a dodge, so we don't need the particles there. We don't need particles there. Do we? Do we? No, we don't. No, we don't. We don't need. But here we need, because it is a block. Okay, so we create a new empty cell there. We put our dust particles there. We jump to one frame ahead, scatter the dust particles a little bit. That, then an empty frame like that. Okay, this is not a block, so you can even put more intense speed lines like this. Okay, and we have done a mistake. We forgot to create a new frame. So the paint is going to be shown like this. That's impacts. Okay, so when we'll be cleaning up our drawings in Tidon, that's when we're going to be using things like smear frames, more smear frames, and impact frames. All right, my friends. So here we can add bigger particles like this. Okay, still closer to the body like that. You can vary the sizes. next frame, use our particles. Okay. Scatter them like that. Then you add a last empty frame like that. What do we have here? A block. So what? We add an empty frame. Then we put some dust particles like that. Alright. You scatter them like that. And lastly, an empty frame like that. This is not a block, okay? This is a very intense heat. So what do we do? We add more speed lines like that. Like that. Okay. Nice. We're talking about solo leveling, right? Though there was some episode they really sacrificed the animation and used that sacrifice to ramp up the latest episode. So I'll just add a few. Like that. Then here we can also add a blood effect, okay? Something of the sort. Okay. That. And we have our final animation. I won't lie, it was absolutely worth it. Visual spectacles. We'll absolutely get through a couple of episodes that are a little bit slow. Yeah, true. That being said, I also really enjoyed on the movement of Earth, which had a little terms of animation quality, but I had such compelling story that I didn't even notice. Yeah, they really balanced that episode. So we're done. Let's play. see how just adding those small effects, how they ramp up the animation quality, right? Okay, so last but not least, let's do camera work. Then we can call it a day. So I'm just going to create a new layer here. Then I'm going to call it camera guide. Camera guide. Actually, let's make it as a folder. Okay. Then so the action starts just normal, yeah. So if you're just starting, we're going to create our camera with red color, okay. I know many people love camera work, yeah? So we're going to start there, okay? And I'll just bring back my frame, okay? Okay, so that's our first camera, okay. Then we're going to locate where our keyframes are, okay. Then another thing, you need to know which character is the main character, because you can't follow everyone here in the scene. So in our case, we said Naruto is the center of this fight scene, but at the end we are going to change to Kakashi because he's the last person to be on screen, okay. So I want our camera, okay. So I'll just duplicate my camera, okay. I want my camera to be a little bit there, okay. Like that, okay. All right. So write this A and this is B, okay? So pan from A to B, okay? Alright, are we clear? Are we clear? Okay. Why are we doing this? Because we are following action, okay? We are following action. Kakashi is doing a rotational like that and hitting, but it gets blocked by Naruto, okay? Like that, okay? So for this, I was thinking you can see the motion is going downwards like that, right? So we can pull it. We can pull the camera. We can pan the camera a little bit down, yeah. So I'll just copy my frame. Okay. And we are going this way, right? Okay. This was B, this is C, okay? Are we together? Or this class you're all asleep? Are we together? Are you lost? No? But camera work is easier. Okay. Like that. Then we can go up. Okay. We are following this motion. Okay. So I'll just copy my frame like that, my camera. Then I'll position the camera like that, okay? Some of the sort, okay? We are going this way, right? This was C, this is D, okay? And another cool trick, if you want to know how to position your camera correctly. You're still awake, TJ? Ah, nice. Is using the rule of thirds. Since these characters are constantly moving around, make sure that when they move, you place the camera in rule of thirds. Like for example, the way our blue frame is placed, kind of okay, but we can place it now using that rule of thirds like this, okay? Alright, so even if these characters go off screen like this, we can follow them and try to place to position our camera in a rule of thirds, okay? So that we can get a good composition, okay? So let's continue. Nice. So in this frame, you can see that our characters are moving to the far left, right? So we need to follow them, and put them and position them in rule of birds. Okay, so I'll just take my camera, duplicate it, then I'll try to place it somewhere there. Okay, so this is our E, A B C D. This is D, this is D. We are going this way. Okay, right? So this is E. Okay, this is D, E. All right. Okay, are we together? Are we together? If you fall asleep in my class, I'm gonna pinch you. Okay, so that's how you map your cameras. You've seen those Gengas, those these similar red drawings, right? Okay, so after this character goes off screen, we need to position back our camera. Okay, to the right. Okay, so take my camera like that, and position it like this. Okay, I know my work is going to be a little bit messy. Okay, but you get the gist of it, right? So that was EF. Okay, so we'll continue like that. Okay, up to the end. Okay, like for example, these are very important pose. So I'll just take my camera and position it somewhere like that. Okay, all right, and then you indicate where you're coming from and where you're going from. Okay, are we together? So you're supposed to be doing all of that up to the end. Okay, but now the only thing that you haven't done is track backs. Yeah, track backs and track ups. But we're going to do them practically. Okay, because drawing all of these red lines in this animation, it's gonna be camera shakes. Mostly we add camera shakes in After Effects. It's much easier to add camera shakes in After Effects than in Clip Studio. So you can add your, mostly I prefer doing everything. If you are adding camera shakes, I prefer then you just do everything in After Effects. Because then if it is camera shake, you just use some plugin. Okay, we'll definitely do one. Okay, when we'll be compositing our future animations. Okay.
All right.
So let's do it. So this folder, I'm just gonna put it on low opacity like that. Okay. Then take my camera. We're gonna use smooth interpolation. Okay. Or let's use because why not? Okay. So the characters come like this. I'd like, because this is a slight dodge, okay, I'd want we just pull it a little bit down like that. Okay. Then look here, okay, in this, between this frame and this frame, here they are closer to the camera and here they are far away from the camera. So what do? We pull back the camera, okay. So that's what we are going to do, okay. So I'm gonna zoom out a little bit like that. All right. Now they are big in size, so we're going to slightly pull it back again. Make sure everything is centered, okay. All right. All right. If you're doing secondary motion, like the hair moves after the head moves, do you do that as a separate animation track, or do you do that on the same layer as the head movement? Depends on what you want. If you're still figuring out how to animate, I'd suggest doing, especially in rough animation, you can use different animation folders for different you can even have like more than one animation folder for different parts of the body, okay. It just means that it's more work for you, okay. All right. But if you can do it in one folder, the better. let's see how it's playing. Yeah? Let's see how it's playing. Yeah? Not bad, right? Let's see how it will render, okay? Problem with the camera, must render fast. So let's just wait it renders, okay? Fair enough. What if we animate camera in compositing? Yeah, mostly it's done in compositing. So you're just going to export your layout with the camera placeholders, then you just animate it in compositing, yeah? Because sometimes even TVPaint, huh? When you have a lot of layers, like you see you have a background there, okay, unless you flatten that background, it's gonna take a lot of resources. When you have a lot of layers and folders, it takes time to render, okay? So it's best you just animate it in compositing, yeah? Yeah, it's the camera is kinda a little bit heavy for TVPaint, especially when you have a lot of layers. Another way you can help the software out is by flattening some layers. If you have the background, you just flatten it. If there are some animation folders that you aren't using, you can delete them. That's why it's necessary when you're doing your rough animation. Once you're done with your rough animation, maybe you're going to Genga or something, you just duplicate that file, you delete all the folders that you won't be needing, or animation folders that you won't be needing in the next pipeline, so that your file is not that heavy, okay? Because this laptop is a monster to some point. It's capable of doing a lot, because it's a gaming laptop. It's an NVIDIA GeForce GTX. So for 2D animation, it's more than enough. So for it to be rendering like this is it's a shame. Clip Studio, it's a shame. GTX are nice, As long as you're not doing that heavy 3D work, GTX are good enough for 2D animation, okay? So I'll try to help out the software by merging a little bit of the background. We'll see if it will help out. Alternatively, we don't need to render the 2D camera every time. We'll just use the preview. Yeah, I did make the background. We drew the background. You know, when you are doing rough animation. I think this is the this the 5th live stream. I'm not sure. Animation takes time, especially for something long like this. This is about 12 seconds. So even today, I think I did it so quickly because we still have a long way to go. There's some things I skipped. You know, once you start doing animation, once you get the idea, you can assume some steps. So after this, after we're done with the camera work, tomorrow we'll be doing some tie downs. Hi Devin, how are you doing, buddy? Hello. How are you doing? Welcome. It's taking long to render. Don't have that patience. Let's just cancel it. Clip Studio. I've never really encountered Clip Studio crashing since I started doing 2D animation. Apart from these rendering for ages. So I think we can remove the main graphs. As for the BG, we don't need a Conte. I use Krita and I just rely on the autosave because it crashes around. It's time for you to switch to another better software. So I've just made a copy of the VG. Then I've selected layers. Should also turn on these ones. Let's rasterize it. Yeah, you need some mooglers, eh? Is Krita free? I'm not sure. The only downside of Clip Studio Paint that I usually see is their payment model in Android. That monthly thing didn't quite work for me. I see. So Krita is free. Oh, that's nice. Another way you can avoid this rendering time, you just disable it. But you might sacrifice some frames if you do. Duolingo. Yeah, it's a little bit fast this time around. You know what I mean? Yeah. Anyway, it is what it is, eh? Yeah, I'm doing duo. Been learning a little bit there. Damn, it's really taking a lot of time, and it's just 2 seconds. Oh my god. Clip Studio, this is a shame. So we'll probably not render the camera until we finish so that we can have our last laugh. Probably it will take a while. Anyway, yeah, I'm learning Japanese. I'm learning Nihonjin. The downside of using Duolingo is they really threaten your life. Must learn. Konnichiwa. I see. I haven't started my is it katakana? Still on hiragana. The only thing that I know will give me challenge is the kanjis. Damn. They are going to be a challenge. Hey, you guy, you're rendering so slow. What's up? What's up with you, buddy? What's up? It's just a few frames, man. What's up? Yeah, when you just forget, you actually can't forget Duolingo. They'll be there asking you, what's up? Why are you not coming to study? Yeah. Nice. I know the basics. I know a few basic words and sentences and how to form them. Even the streaks. When you're about to miss a streak, they will coldly tell you, nah, we don't mind you. As you breaking the streak, no. I just love Duolingo. Yeah, the Duolingo just helps you to get the gist of it, but the real learning comes from listening. Actually, there's this channel called Doki Doki or Head channel. If you want to practice your Japanese, go there. They are offering animation tutorials, but in Japanese. Actually, that was the main reason why I started learning Japanese, because a lot of resources are in Japanese. Yeah, Doki Doki channel. He was going mad when I broke my 1 year streak. Damn. I've only been in Duolingo for around 45 days. 50. I'm on my 50th streak. This is taking ages, man. What's up with these clips with the paint? Yeah, a lot of resources and materials are in Japanese. They're in Nihonjin, as they say. I see. I'm still learning. Probably in 3 years I'll be fluent. in reading. Yeah. Though I do learn fast. I do learn very fast. Yeah. Welcome everyone to the stream. We are waiting for here it is. Here is Clip Studio Paint. Hey, that was fast. But not bad, eh? You see, you're following the camera, the action, you're using the camera, okay? We will do this for every keyframe, the main, not every keyframe, the main keyframes, we see where they are going. All right. So another thing, we have we do have a slow motion, okay? So we need to take care of that, okay? In our camera, okay? Okay. So you're going to move the camera very, very slowly, okay? I won't lie, the camera motion does a lot to carry the feeling. Yeah, true. That's why it's done the last, okay? Because it is the source, the missing source of the animation. Okay, so we've seen it's working, so let's now finish everything, then we play that, we do that render, okay? All right. So let's see where we have our, so from here to somewhere here. So we need to add a slow motion too, okay? To add a slow motion, we are going to move our camera to the left, okay? But this time round, just a tiny bit, we are not going to use some big moves, I was practicing speaking on Hello Talk, where you can speak Japanese with others. Yeah, I've heard about it, about Hello Talk. So in this pose, I want to slightly bring the camera to the right, like that. Then you'll notice that the camera is moving away, okay? Our character is becoming smaller, okay? So somewhere there, we're going to increase the size of our camera, okay? Then then somewhere there, okay, there's a jump, so we're going to jump that. That, and our character is becoming a little bit bigger, so we'll zoom a little bit, we'll track up a little bit, okay. All right. So let's see how this camera is going. Where the hell did our background go? Oh, we said no cussing in this stream. Sorry. So let's proceed. Then here our character is jumping up, and we can see it's a little bit bigger, okay. So we are going to track up like that. Like that. Cool. So after this knee hit like this, I want we zoom out to this size. Let's see how that goes. Yeah, track up like that, so that we're able to see this. Her name is Sakura, right? I don't know. You know, I haven't watched so many episodes of Naruto. I think I've only seen 3 or 4 episodes. Still new to this industry. Then here you can put the camera there. Okay. And we can follow with the action like that. Okay. Then we can reset our camera back to default like that. Here we can push it a little bit up because that's it's a hit there. so that we can have this motion like this, like that. I forgot about the chat. Sorry. It's fine. Hacker has a large forgot about nice. So let's finish this scene. So we can track up a little bit, like that. Coming bigger like that. Hello Takisco, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Something of the sort. That's how you're gonna run that camera, okay? So I'll just turn off my camera. Let's see how it plays. You can see how the camera is following those actions, right? Unfortunately, TVPaint can't allow us to use the camera. So next we're going to be utilizing a very complex camera work. This is just a simple camera work. Huh? We'll be going deeper in suke pants, follow pants, okay? All of those complex camera works. Huh? Today we're just playing around the simplest camera work. Huh? Let me share you a story as we wait for this camera to render. Okay, story, yeah. Story time, right? Well, let's see if it will take time. I know it will take a lot of time. I know it will be worth it. So this is the final animation. Let's see how it will play. If you're not on Discord, I'll post this rough pass. Yeah, story time. What kind of story do you want me to tell you? How I become an animator, right? Damn. Most of my life choices were influenced by someone or some way. So yeah, actually it's rendering pretty fast. Let's see. When I was growing up, it never dawned on me that one day I'll become an animator, let alone being a YouTuber. 4 months ago, I didn't know that there's this thingy called YouTubing. Yeah? But here I am. And my animation journey really comes from very, very far. I was still in college. I think it was my second year when I noticed that I can animate. Okay. Life was simple. Life was sweet back then. No bills to pay. Yeah. It was just enjoying life, studying. Life was simple back then. Huh? And I started making some small kits. Huh? Was it in 2023? Yeah, it was in 2023. I started doing some short animations. There's this skit. I can't remember. This show. I've just forgotten. It was this. I saw it on TikTok or something recently. Okay. So I used to take those sounds and make some short animations. But they were pretty, because I was using back then. I was using grease pencil. My skills in animation were poor. I was also using a mouse back then. So I was just animating using my mouse. Then I got a commission. Okay. So a friend of mine, still a friend of mine. I used to go to we chat and share some stories. I had so many sweet stories, so I used to go and tell her my stories. So it was like a movie, and I used to animate those to small stories. Then when I go to we were together, we story time. Then one day she asked, you can animate, why don't you just make it full time? Like you just concentrate on perfecting those animation skills. So that's when I decided, yeah, why not? I can draw, I can animate a few things here and there. But back then, I even didn't know that I can animate some anime. It was pretty early. So I actually made a poster back then. I was supposed to make a short film. I was really ambitious back then. I wanted to make a short film. Not a short film, a movie. I'm still thinking about it though. If you can go to my YouTube channel, although those early videos are no longer public. Let me see if I can see one. Yeah, Derek got an F. I think you've seen that one. That was my very first animation. So there was this. So this was the animation we used to go and talk about with her. This one, So I did this in 2020, I guess. See, I had some ambitious goals. So this was the main character back then. Okay, she was riding some dinosaur or something. This was the chief of that time. Okay, I don't know. So all of these, even if you look at it carefully, the lines aren't that perfect because I was using a mouse. All of these. I also even put a post coming soon, 2021, pinkish. Okay, but I later changed this name. So this I was planning big. So it was a short story about a native community. This was pre-World War? No, post World War II. Okay. So we have this general who comes, who gets lost in this native forest. The war that time is over, and these were German soldiers. They didn't know that the war was already over, so they were in this expedition, and they got lost in a forest. So they encountered this tribe, and the story unfolds like that. So there was a conflict between this community and our German soldiers. So the main protagonist was the German general with a very heavy heart. And this was the story we used to fantasize with. So back then I used to have a lot of very interesting stories. So you can see where your kairagi came from. From simple
Yeah, I did that with the mouse. Yeah, the archive. Yeah, life was sweet back then, you know. So I had the talent. You can see where I came from, huh? Because that was just from a mouse, huh? And then it was a HP convertible. I don't know, not the Spectra one, an older version of it. So that's where I came from, huh? So after telling my friend about these animations, she told me that I should focus more on growing my skills. Yeah? And that's where I started animation. Okay. So I put a few gigs out there back in 2021, I guess. And I got my first client. So he wanted so this was my second animation. This was my second animation. Okay. I also did this with a mouse, and in Blender, grease pencil. So these were the funny skits I used to animate back then. Huh? Also something like this. So these were
Derek, how was your
pre-Regis time, eh? So these were the things that I used to animate, yeah? Not the perfect one. You can compare with the things that I'm doing right now, yeah?
test today? Not too bad. I got an F. That's bad. Okay, then bad. Pretty bad. So you failed your test? Yep, and then Miss Henson gonna say she wanna have a one-on-one with me. Okay, so she wants to fight me. What? She wants to fight me. No, she wants to sit down and teach you. She wants to go over the lesson one-on-one. Oh. I pushed her old ass down the stairs. Holy shit.
So these were the animations I used to do back then, huh? See where your Kairegi came from? Huh? So those were my very first animations. Huh? I was doing them in the grease pencil. Something like this. I was also thinking of doing story time kind of animation. Those were my animations back then. That was my progress, huh? Yeah. Using a mouse to animate is a criminal. Ah, nice. Yeah, should be illegal. yeah, really progress. And then after those animations, I stopped animating in 2021 or 2022. I'm not sure when. That passion died like old habits. So I just reignited my passion just recently, last year, December. Decided to go back to where my passion was. And here we are, with you guys here, sharing some quality time together, creating some crazy fight scenes, you know. Back then I was also a lover boy. I have so many videos here for probably you'll never hear this one. So a letter to my ex. Yeah, this was back then. When was this? 3 years ago. Put it to private. So I've always wanted to make a movie. So most of my earlier works, you'll see they were starting like a movie or something. Anyway, this was not the main point of this video. So yeah, I've come from far. You can see the progress, right? So bottom line is it doesn't really matter where you are right now, okay? In 3 years time, not even 3 years, because this was not a progress of 3 years. It was a progress of just a few months, because I wasn't that consistent, okay? The only time that I can say that I've been consistent with my craft is when I started the colossal courses last year. Yeah, the progress is unreal. Yeah, then I had also stayed like more than 8 years, because from 2016 up to, I guess, last year, yeah, I had stopped drawing, so I'd never touched a pencil from the day I joined college. So I still have a long way to catch up with my drawing skills, okay? Because back then mostly I was doing some painting works. I used to get commissions to do these paintings, all paintings, the ones you hang in the living room, bedroom, those ones. So my main focus was on those oil paintings. Then I ditched my drawing skills. I said drawing with a pencil sucks. So yeah, you can see my progress is. Oh yeah, let's continue the story time. So I got a client after posting my few animations. Then my first client was the best. I still remember him. He wanted I create I think it was a
I think around 15 seconds or 20 seconds of animation. They were having an anniversary for the girlfriend, so he wanted to create something special for the girl. So he commissioned me. I can't really remember the story. So he commissioned me the animation. Okay. So he asked me, how much are you charging? Okay. Since I was new to animation, did I know how to charge? No. So I told him $100 for a 10-second animation. Then I got this client from Fiverr. Back then, he was my first client. I posted my work then on Fiverr, and I wasn't expecting any client. I just wanted to like a portfolio where I could just post my work, and boom, I got a client the next day. So he said, I'm willing to pay you $800 for this animation. Hey, I said, hey, so you mean these animation skills, you can really get money out of it? So yeah, he ended up paying me $800 for that project, of which I'm really, really grateful, because if he wanted, he would have taken advantage of my innocence, because I didn't know how to charge for my work back then. But it was pretty shitty animation, to be honest, because I was still starting. You can imagine, when I was just starting out the quality, okay? And that's where I started seeing. So this making cartoons can be, as much as I'm doing it for fun, it can be also like a career-wise. So I started trying to learn how to make animations. I came across this channel. It was the very first channels to post anime work. Called the guy is called Nika. Okay, Nika channel. $800 is crazy. The closest I've gotten to that is when I received $700 as a tip when I worked in a hotel from a girl who was into nice. Oh, our animation is done. Time to stop the story time. I love stories. Okay, so animation is not that bad, right? So yeah, I got a premium for my first animation. Pretty shitty animation. And from, I think, that first job gave me a standard of how I commissioned, I got my future jobs, because I did like around 19 or 20 projects in Fiverr. I got around over 10k. Over 10k. 10k USDs. Now the problem of Clip Studio Paint, when you just zoom in or zoom out, you start lagging. The way we have waited for this animation to play. So yeah, these were the earnings I got since I started doing work from Fiverr. Those small commissions. I think I got around 20 of them, which resulted to this amount. Earnings to date, it was that all. Done a few of them. Anyway, that's how I started my journey. I was working construction all summer and I got 2K lol. It happens. So we all have our own stories, some interesting, like mine. So yeah, maybe one day I'll come and share with you the whole story, because a lot has happened. Yeah, it happened. Yeah, we'll be sharing more stories as we wait for Clip Studio Paint. I've said I want to be cussing in these streams. Otherwise, if it was the older me, I would have used the F word. Because what's this? It's just 10 seconds of animation. It's taking like 15 minutes to render. Then the specs for this physics is okay. Why will the Clip freaking Studio does this to me? So yeah, pretty interesting story, yeah. So far, I had very interesting clients since I started doing my animations. Although I was still learning, I was still getting some few commissions, That's why I tell you, like, you don't really need to be ready to start offering commissions. People are going to commission you if they see the value that you're providing. You don't have to be that Yutaka Nakamura, okay? For people to give you work. I feel like I'm constantly in self-doubt about whether I'm good enough to be earning money doing what I do. But I definitely am good enough artistically to be paid. Yeah, it happens. Because even me, I never expected to get a client the first time. Because I've really shown you my previous animations, right? They really suck, But I got a job, okay? What I was doing, I was just using Fiverr and Upwork as my portfolio, okay? So that with time, I can see the progress that I was taking in my journey as an artist. Then I got a job. I just don't know how to convince people to do that. You don't have to. You don't really have to convince people, okay? I told you that art is a luxury, okay? The same way you can't go to a Porsche dealership with the mindset of owning a Toyota, right? For people to get to commission you an art or an animation piece, they should be ready to to pay the cost. Okay, how long did it take you to get your first client? It was less than a week after posting in Fiverr. The best way to get a client is not even you looking for one, it's them looking for you. Those are the best clients you can ever work with. Yeah, it was really it was a miracle. Yeah, I just posted my work on Fiverr, and I'd created the Fiverr account way earlier. Okay, I don't know what I wanted to offer, maybe logo design or what. So I decided to put those portfolio things as my gig, and I got a client. And that's what I'm telling you, even that client really helped me a lot to shape the way I view animation. Okay, from there henceforth I saw animation it's not just about art, it was something of value. Okay, it's better to work on like three high paying clients than you in a year than you working for like 100 low paying clients. One thing you need to know, once a client starts bargaining, paying the cheapest that he can go with, that client is gonna mess you around. Those are the type of clients that they want unlimited revisions. Those are the type of clients that they will expect more than what they had paid for. Like they usually have unrealistic expectations. Like they'll pay you $5 and expect you to deliver Disney quality. So, and at whatever cost, avoid working with cheap clients. They're gonna mess your head around. That's something I've learned from experience. Okay, so take it from me. The best way to filter these low paying clients is just put a high tag on your work. Okay, you just filter them automatically. Another trick I used to do back then, since I was still learning, okay, I didn't want to work on commissions. Okay, I was feeling like I'm not yet good enough to work on somebody's project. So what I did, I used to put a very high tag on my rate. From 3K to 45K per 1 minute of animation. Okay, so that I can deter a lot of people from actually trying to commission me. Unfortunately, some of the clients they used to pay that amount. Then I say, hi, Suru. Okay, that's how I got those high numbers on Fiverr and Upwork. Because I was trying to avoid getting commission. And fortunately, I got the right clients who are willing even to pay more. Okay, because the highest I got paid for 1 minute of animation back then was 40, around 45. Was an awesome guy from Korea. So yeah, bottom line, avoid cheap clients. Gonna save you a lot of mental problems. So when I was still in school, I used to do those small commissions, small animated commissions, just part-time. Until I finished school with my accidental engineering course, of which I don't think it's that helpful to me. Because my passion wasn't in engineering, really. I just got myself there by being forced by my parents and my former teachers. Yeah, accidental. So on the lower and 3K per minute is 50 per second, which goes down to per drawing. Yeah, back then I was doing really okay. I can't compare my skills right now. I wouldn't charge that right now, of course. So to me, even that $2 to €2, seemed like a lot because my drawing skills were pretty shitty. Okay, so I was just doing that to deter most people from burnout. Once you start working on very low commissions, you tend to burn out very quickly. Okay. I mean, mechanical engineering ain't for me either. Yeah, mechanical had so many mechanical engineering friends who ended up ditching the course in second year. They are now doing finance things. About 2 months or 3 months. I was still studying, so I was just doing it part-time. Plus, I wasn't doing really complex projects. Clip freaking studio. Why are you still taking a lot of time to render this camera? Clip Studio Paint wants us to continue just sharing more stories of homelessness, education, failed marriages, and commissions. Yeah? Another way I've seen the best way to rate your work, instead of charging per project, like a client comes and says I want a 3 minutes maybe music video or something. Yeah, don't do it that way. Okay, one thing, you're going to be paid less. Secondly, you're going to be burnt out. Okay, especially if you haven't done any bigger projects. Avoid anything longer than 1 minute. Yes, CSP wants drama, right? So avoid taking huge projects. They're gonna burn you out. I once took a project unknowingly, because I was just starting out. I didn't know the workload that was going through it. It took me almost a year to finish just that one project. So avoid charging per project. Okay, the best way to charge is per second. But internally, you can't charge a client per drawing and they want an animation. Okay, because most clients, unfortunately, they don't know what goes what it takes to create an animation. Okay, so you going telling them that it takes 8 drawings or 24 drawings or 12 fps to create 1 second. It just takes another hassle. So just charge per second. That's the layman language. Like for example, if I'm charging per second and I'm animating on 3s, those are around 8 drawings, right? For 1 second of animation, right? Then for those eight drawings, yeah, actually you're not supposed to be charging per drawings, because you'll never be financially independent. Okay, calculate, for example, if somebody commissioned you 1 drawing, how much will you charge? Definitely not $5, right? So determine how much you would have charged. Then you multiply by 8 to get the bare minimum, okay, of what you need to charge. Okay, then after you've calculated all of that, you need to add other costs. Okay, like the software subscriptions, okay, your time, okay, the labor you're working with. Okay, don't just quote the bare minimum. Okay, you'll be working as a slave. All right, be in a position you can just take at least 3 or 4 or 5 projects in a year. Okay, and you're sorted out. Not from January to February you're just working on commissions. Commissions won't take you far. Okay, projects will. And working on your own projects. Okay, have personal projects. Okay, honestly, I feel like this is the critical information you need to know. maybe, Jera. Okay. So, you know, most artists, most creatives, they don't really know the other side of business. So you get ripped off quickly, and that's how people burn out. Okay, because you're charging per drawings. You're not charging per drawing. You're charging per value. Okay, that's why when a studio comes to quote, to get a quote from you, you want to give them the same quote as you'll give an individual or an indie project, right? Definitely you'll go higher for a studio or even a bigger client, right? Then always never charge the same amount of money to different clients. If a client comes today, okay, and you charge them $10, okay, just taking it as an example, okay. If it's not the same client, okay, if you get another client, make sure that you add a little bit of percentage to that initial client. If this client was willing to pay $10, definitely another one can squeeze a little bit of some cash, of spare cash, right? So in the next project, you can charge them $12, okay? Instead of just repeating the $10 that you charged the first client, okay? All right, that's how you grow, okay? You'll reach a point where if you look at yourself like, damn, am I really charging this amount of money? Okay, like you'll find yourself doing six figures of commissions, but you can't start with six figures. Right now you're being given a six-figure job. You'll definitely underquote it, right? Because you'll feel like, damn, is my skills worth six figures, right? But how can you take time into account? It has a lot of uncertainty. It has difficult drawings or not. For example, whoever has set amounts of writer, don't. You're not working for Fiverr or Upwork or any platform. Okay, you're working for yourself. Okay, and you're not working with a computer. You're working with a human being, where you sit down. They tell you what they want. You quote for them what you really want. That's where there's custom quotes. Okay, you don't have to set that like I'm charging, let's say, $100 per second. Okay, that's what my rates say. Okay, but a client comes and says maybe his character design are more complex. You won't charge them the same amount with a simple design. Okay, you'll definitely charge more, right? Okay, another thing, you need to know your worth. Okay, oh, our animation is done. Not bad, right? The camera works. It's not that bad, right? Not bad, not bad. I think you can render it right now. Okay? Anyway, that was just an afterthought. Okay. I'm glad we had this conversation, Because conversation about money is really, it also you know, for me, I've learned it the hard way. Okay, that's what I'm telling you. Okay, so know your worth. Okay, and the biggest thing I want you to take home as we end this stream, learn to say no. Okay, not every client you're supposed to work with. Okay, learn to say no. Okay, and another thing, I know, especially if you'll be growing your skills in the industry, you'll meet some cheeky people who once they'll come with an offer telling you that, oh, I don't know, we have this project, we don't have money right now, but we'll collaborate, it has potential, we can split you some percentage with you after some returns. Never do that shit. Okay, if they're not paying you up front, if it's not a collabo where you're somewhat earning directly from that collabo, okay, avoid those pitches and those kind of deals, where people comes like they tell you like, we have this project, it has potential, you know. Avoid free work at all costs. Picture this, if you did go to a dentist, really, can you sit with him and tell him about how potential you have with when he removes your teeth or something? You'll go with cash, right? Same with yeah, Merry Christmas. Same with art and your skills. Actually, art it's even more like valuable than being a dentist or something, because this is a luxury. Okay, it's not a must. You dentist gonna throw me. Yeah, the same way. Okay, when a client comes and tell you that the project has potential, throw them out of the window. Okay, tell them if they don't have a better plan. Okay, and another thing, never work without a deposit. Either full upfront deposit or half of it. If you have low self-esteem, go with 25%. Okay, that's how you secure your future. Okay, and you avoid these low-balling clients. Okay. Damn, this stream has changed to to about business, right? I know. Okay, so this is what we have. Okay, not the best, but we can work with that, right? So tomorrow we'll be doing some tie downs of this animation. Okay, we'll start with the blue ones, the main roughs. We tie them down. Okay, we can also add this is not a streamer, this is an engineer. Yeah. I have a degree in engineering, so I'm seeing life differently. Okay, and I've done a few contracts, a few engineering contracts. The same way I will take an engineering contract with the same seriousness, I will go with my arts contract. Okay, all right. And I've told you that art is a luxury. Okay, not everybody should afford it. Okay, So we said, first of all, not taking anything below $5. Okay, any $5 projects, that's not a project, that's burnout. Have some decency. Okay, all right. Good night, Kai. Oh, good night, Kai. Good night, Barua. We'll also finish the stream. I think we are done here. Actually, we're just talking about, we're ranting about what are we ranting about? About business, because you know, as much as you have passion for animation, for your art, don't abandon the other side of it, the business side of it. Okay, and if your goal is to one day, you know, make a living doing what you love, you should set a standard. Okay, like you said, like I've told you, that learn to say no. Okay, to some clients. Okay, not every client you should work with. Some will really take you to some places you wouldn't wish to be in. Okay, speaking out of experience. Okay, yeah, we're still going, RJ. Although right now we are talking about business side of animation. We've been talking about stories. And how important is you value your skills. The grind never stops, yeah, but we grind smartly. Okay, I've told you I don't want you to grind for $5. Okay, you should grind for something worth, okay, your time. So rule number 1, learn to say no. Okay, to offers that they don't really add value. It's better we work for your own personal projects, than grinding for somebody who doesn't value, okay, your skills. Okay, secondly, animation, especially animation, okay, is a luxury. Not everyone should afford it. Okay, and not everyone can afford it, and for the people who can afford it, they will pay for it. Okay, like for example, if somebody knows the value that goes to creating just 1 second of animation, he won't come complaining to you that, oh, that's too much expensive. You do economics at uni too, from like product pricing, accounting? I come from a family of business-minded people. Okay, my mom, she's a business lady. We've been brought up in the business entrepreneurship way. But in college we have some units, entrepreneurship. Then we also taught entrepreneurship in high school. So it's the basics you need. Also, shout out to Mebman. He's been an awesome super supporter. Thank you very much. He gifted 50 Kairegi memberships. Super support of mine. This is the second time he's supporting me. The dad, damn. These are the people who keeps me. These are the people who keeps me going, right? Love you guys, man. Thank you everyone for here. He has gifted 50 memberships, man. Like, thank you very much. He's been an awesome supporter. He also he was the first person to gift me too. It was around more than 50 bucks, my first super chat, I guess. Also the second time. So yeah, shout out to Mebman. Thank you very much. Let me pin his name here for a moment. So yeah, and also you guys, thank you very much for tuning in. You've been awesome supporters. Okay, the likes, the shares, thank you very much. Really appreciate it. Also the subs, we've really grown so fast. I couldn't have imagined being a YouTuber. But here we are, right? In less than, we are on our fourth month, right? Almost, right? We are at 6K, right? 6K subs, and still growing. So thank you very much. Also the people who are supporting me on Patreon, buying those brush packs of mine, really helps a lot. Okay, and if you haven't joined our Discord community, you can join. We have super people there, a good community. We'll be hitting 700 members very soon on Discord. What do you mean, TJ? $612 and $621. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? Shout out to Baruo, TJ, Peachy, can see there, and also thank you RJ. Yesterday you gave me a super chat. Thank you very much. Was it a super chat or a super sticker? Thank you very much. Yes. Oh, the subs. Nice. Yeah, nice. Also, Jared, thank you very much for tuning in. You've been a great buddy of mine. Okay. It's been a very healthy stream. Also, people like Mikoto, thank you very much. You guys, you're just awesome, man. I'm glad that I found a community with you guys. I think I'm still an introvert, but having you guys really helps a lot. Okay. Thank you very much, Peachy. I'm glad that my ranting helps you a little bit. Okay. And make sure you value yourselves, buddies. Remember, every time you're saying yes to a bad deal, you're saying no to a future good project. Okay, so filter out your bad proposals. Okay, all right, and remember, there's something you need to keep in mind. Once you accept a low paying project, you're setting a standard for the future animators, okay, or even artists, okay, because you're putting a standard in pricing, okay. So when you charge a client maybe $50, when he goes to another artist, he'll expect the same pricing. Okay, will the business tips be evident by itself? I don't know. Am I certified to give you a business tips? Yeah? Okay, maybe I don't know. Okay. The same way when you put a standard, like when a client comes and you say like maybe this amount of work I'd charge you 1K, okay? He might see that it's expensive, but you've already put an expectation like, hey, he can say that, hey, animation is really expensive, but because I know the value of it, he'll still pay, okay? So once you start accepting low paying works, you're not just hurting yourself, you're hurting other people, okay? You're hurting the future artist behind you, okay? So put a high bar, okay? I'm trying also to put that high bar. I told you that the minimum you can do, the minimum, like the bare minimum, okay? You can do for 1 minute of animation, okay? And this, we are assuming you're just entry animator, okay? Shouldn't be less than 1500, okay? Whether you come from a low paying, low economy country, okay? And another thing, okay? Don't be quoting based on where you come from, okay? And if you get clients who are trying to pay you according to where you're coming from, avoid those clients. They're not the best one to work with. A good client won't mind where you're coming from, okay? Whether you're living on a tree or in an apartment somewhere, they won't mind, okay? As long as you're bringing a valuable something on the table, okay? So avoid those clients. Avoid. Let me not say that. Let me just filter my words. Anyway, but yeah, okay. Yeah, whether you're living in a tree, okay? Go quoting as if you're living in a mansion, okay? Have some standards, okay? Don't be that person who goes like, oh, I don't know, right now I have some financial constraints, I can't pay my rent bills. Oh, and another thing, avoid those emergency commissions that usually put in on Instagram and Twitter, okay? Just devalues you. People will just see you as desperate, okay? I'll give you an example, okay? Sorry for for all the ladies that are in the house, I'll just use a very bad example, okay? When you're in love, okay? As a man, okay? When you love a woman very much, what happens? The woman tends to go far away from you, okay? Because they start seeing you as more desperate, right? But if you show you're there, but you're not really desperate, your value becomes higher, okay? Same way as with you ladies, if you give a man so much attention, okay, they start devaluing you, okay? If you're too much available, okay, too much desperate, okay, they start seeing you differently, okay? You need to have some standard. Which example am I using? but that's the case, okay? So avoid those emergency commissions, okay? Have some standards, okay? And Kai Reggie is putting that standard for you, okay? Allegedly. Anyway, it was an awesome stream. Hope today you got something more than just animation thingy, right? We have spoken a little bit about life. Thank you, Jerry. I hope whatever we've shared has some a little bit light going forward. Thank you, and I'm glad you're also a good student, right? I hope whatever we were discussed is going to make you a better artist. I'm not trying to criticize you guys, all right? Best trees and love. Yeah, even if you're living under a tree or on top of a tree, yeah, or in shackles, yeah, have some worth. Know your worth, okay? And hopefully we'll change this industry, right? Even if we won't change it completely, let the change start from you, okay? All right. And thank you for the support, thank you for everything. And if you don't have any other questions, I think we can call it off. Let's see you in the next one. Love you guys. Good night, and take care, and sleep warm. I'll see you in the next one. Bye bye.